Howdy folks, it is I.P.S.I. Today we are playing some Outer Worlds 2, or the Outer Worlds 2 technically. We're gonna be playing, we're gonna have some fun, we're gonna check out this game. I have no idea what the story is gonna be about. I played the first one, I did like the first one. I really enjoyed the first one. It was really, I just enjoyed the entire atmosphere of it. I hear this one's gonna be good. Let's hope that's true. Other than that, hope you guys are having a good old night. I've been chilling. I've been working on some personal stuff and getting through the day. We're gonna be working on some stuff, or we're gonna be playing this game. I plan to play this game for at least 4 hours ish, give or take. We're gonna be jumping in right now. All right, jumping in. Let's see what's going on. Alright, we have to generate shaders. Oh. Bad. I have my soda, I have my water bottle. So far so good. I played a little bit. I didn't just play a little bit. I played a lot of the first one. I enjoyed it. I like the entire style of it. I've seen a little bit of I've only seen a little bit of the flaws. I've seen cuz it got slightly spoiled for me. I've seen the one if you buy the special edition. And I got the one for I saw the one for if you look at the sun for too long. I already did the stuff beforehand.
Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Okay, I want to start a new game.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Huh. Greens Directorate. If I... Oh, so I guess we're playing as a directorate. This seems way okay, I've played this game and it's about like if corporate fucking shit happened, like when it's what happens when corpos like just take over planets and shit. So I'm just curious. Prosthetic arm. Is there a cool prosthetic arm? That's a cool. It's Goldie. I don't care for it. Okay, we're gonna go with body type A. Sorry, body type 1. Yeah. Got that one. Moles. Good. Let's go with like, yeah, let's keep that one. Eye color, we want brown because I always go with the one that reflects me the most. So we're gonna go with the brown eyes because I have brown eyes. These are either brown or red. I cannot tell. Dark circle size, we're gonna lower that to like 0. Okay, let's go for hair. Hairstyle. I like that one. Hair color, we're gonna go black because that's my hair color. This one's actually looking good. Fine. Facial hair. Do we have my beard? This is fun. It's not my exact beard. Because, like, I actually... go with this one. I like beards. Oh, not that one. Go with that. Cosmetics. Kind of piercings. Do they have one that's just like a thumbtack? My dad used so my dad had one of those like earrings or that is like that's just like a full on loop. Yeah, there's nothing in here that I like, actually. Okay, tattoos. I've never been a fan of facial tattoos. I think body tattoos are great. I hate facial tattoos. Facial tattoos look, to me, they are like super unappealing. Okay, background. Gambler, lawbringer, renegade. You may have lived a life at the skirts of the law in any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. and definitely not the reason for your unsatisfied previous employer to hunt you down. Doing it seems like a great way to solve your problem of your work and causes. I like this one. We're gonna go with. We'll look at all of them, but I'm gonna pick Renegade. You've never cared for the Earth, Victoria, and they never cared for you so much so that it's best for you to spend much, if not all, of your rest of your lives behind bars. However, despite desperate times call for desperate measures, and so you accept a deal to work for them to clear your record or escape while they're not looking. The grand plan, huh? You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos. Even if you've been seen riding the winning edge of chaos most of life, unfortunately, the winning streak comes to an end when you lost a bet to it with an agent and trying to convince you to utilize your hedge for buckling the odds in service of the Earth victory. After experiencing a youth of hardships and corporate investments, you joined the Earth, devoting your life to bring order to the colonies and in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. Law is to be trifled with, neither are you. Professor, you were a prominent voice in your field until your parents for full contract archaeology and your colleague's jealousy has for at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought the lost cause. You both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with most unsightly elements of artifacts trafficking serves you well in the Earth dictionary. You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that's useful set of skills, which would be none. Yet one accidental death of a well-known villain. Later, you are known as a gunslinger, Earth agent, and not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wandering the Earth sticker as a good cashier opening. I'm gonna go with this one, Renegade. Traits. Let's go for lucky. You know, I can only pick one. Okay, I can pick two. We go with Wendy. Negatives. Man, I could go abrasive. Ooh. Wait, is there more? Okay. What if we picked something else? Okay, so it has to be this one. So it doesn't matter which one. They're all gonna be the same. That's unless it's like, no, it's just okay. I have to pick one. I'm just get you sickly. Because I don't like the idea of like locking myself out of skills. We're gonna grab gun and speech. Yeah, we're gun and speech. Commander, we're gonna go with our general name, Ren. Review. We are witty and lucky, but we're also very sickly. our specialized skills are guns and speech. Which I think is pretty good for like a space cowboy like myself. We're gonna play on normal mode. Identity confirmed. So, like when I was messing around with this earlier, like last night I was checking to see if anything would be good or if there's something that might need to be changed. Everything so far has been good.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Well, are you useless? All right.
Commander, hi. Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Oh, sweet. Wow, a whole 10.25.
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
So it simulates brain damage.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy.
Oh my fucking god.
It's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
What are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. Then we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him. He don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I've always said we need to put people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. Never forget that it's just a job. No one ever is going to look out for you but you. Here you go, this one.
There's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact.
Right.
She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
All right, thanks. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Cream.
Commander, your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Yours
Yeah.
are currently located in your cabin.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who needs
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for...
Yeah. I sadly do not have the skills for that. Let's figure out another way. Okay, who's smoking in here? I don't need that. All right.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
I get paid to open. I paid a guy to open up a seal for me once. They had to scrape him off the ceiling wall.
You know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Alright. What kind of resistance are we expecting upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Alright, anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Understood.
She'll leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Let's all calm down. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect.
Tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. A team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up.
You remember who's commanding? Right.
Yes, Of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me.
It's okay.
It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander.
All right.
Ready to fly us in.
That guy's gonna die. I can already feel it. All right. Horizon Point Station. Already getting some roleplay reps in. That's great. I love that. They need music in the fucking loading screens. Give me a second. I'm just gonna adjust the settings real quick. Put this one. Uh-oh.
The dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of them. Yes, you.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Alright. Stay safe. Alright. Shadows is kind of fuzzy a little bit.
That smell. Does Sprat get flash fried in here? The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Alright.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
Found a badge.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail. Maori? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It's great. You should try it.
I mean, yes, of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I don't want to set back the mental refreshment right.
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion. So it should be of no consequence to me. I will handle the defenses for you, Maori. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Why look at you with that guard, Commander?
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves. Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Yeah.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be Central Dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Ooh. I'll take security
I
ops.
figured that'd be your choice. Abar and I'll take Central Dispatch, then meet you at the Skip Labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into Central Dispatch.
Security ops is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside. I've left a drop for you in the watch post. There's a key to a maintenance tunnel you can follow into the building.
Suppose I could hear you out.
Being shot, certainly part of it.
Farah, got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
Go, honest. How about I, show you when we get to where we're going.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with. You should have seen it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Earth Directorate? Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Okay, so far so good.
I've stashed a knife in the maintenance access for you, with, instructions on how to use it to quietly bypass the guards.
Neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great loving.
Have you seen Maori since their return? The state they're in saddens me.
Yes, it is sad that they weren't worthy. Otherwise, they'd have had the strength and constitution to emerge a better subject, more able to fulfill their duties.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Praise be to the Protectorate.
Let's see what we got here.
Distraction devices in a floor panel by the scaffolding. Use them to breach the control room. Just wait until their guns are pointing away from your position.
Thank the matriarch we don't live in one of those greed-driven corporatist colonies.
Questions are an addiction. deserves a look. Let me at this nettlesome.
All right, sneaky, sneaky.
Better take a gander. Boy, damn, that is quite perturbing.
Well, everyone's dead. Oh, you didn't have anything.
Good. Those mechs should give you no more problems. Rendezvous with your crewmates outside and meet me at the skip labs as soon as possible.
Okay, so far so good.
We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like.
Like a cat.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Abara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Abara. Please stay clear.
When the void happened here, Val?
An unabridged debrief is not available at this time, but in the parlance of Agent Pascal, some crazy censored. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal. There is a 90% chance she is trapped under rumble, most likely mortally wounded and beyond help. Protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Abara's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area.
Need some more.
Attempting to move Agent Abara is not advisable at this time. This unit will relocate Agent Abara to the incognito once he is stabilized or deceased. All other agents are advised to continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the Skip Per Earth Directorate guidelines. An incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Abara's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Right.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do. Our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
I need lock. I don't have lock picking. Fuck.
Hey, you there! What are you doing? Something awful has happened. We must be on. The automechs all returned to their charging stations and deactivated. And then there was the explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here. By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which mean, no. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
I did nothing to you. You're just in my way. Now, I need to get into the skip labs.
I'll not compound my guilt by helping you further. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accepted. I know I'm still a loyal subject.
Are you okay? You sound like you're going to throw up. Believe me, I should know.
How else should I sound? Being sentimental refreshment is now a certainty. Besides all of it's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead. I had no idea he had it in him to do such, especially for someone who'd gone through refreshment.
I'm sure he can convince you to give a better appraisal if you let me.
You do that for me? Why did we go through all of this then? I mean, of course I'll let you in. Glory be to the Protectorate. And,
I ain't a cowboy without a repeater. Thank you to my friend there.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles, he was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving.
He's not dead
Take the lift behind you and
yet.
get to me as soon as you can. It's imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
I'm pretty sure he's not dead. I mean, I hope so. God, I swear to God, if he's dead. Oh. That doesn't sound good.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words...
Okay. I just realized I don't have my... No. Oh shit! Oh. You whip so many times. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't expecting that guy.
And it falls to you, the eyes, the ears, the brains of Horizon Point Station to determine who introduced the flaw into our perfect skip drive manufacturing process. All fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
Why aren't our auto mechanicals deploying?
I'm fine. I don't need my medical inhaler right now. Want you to, yeah, use my medical inhaler, yeah. You would think, right?
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
I hope whoever you're working with paid you well for a trial. So I guess this whole thing, it wasn't just because you're horrible at your job.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. This simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Man, how someone else is always the one who's being sacrificed in these scenarios. Or does... Oh, does it? And exactly how is this obvious flaw in the grand plan? Have you ever... I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here.
Your righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
But why involve us? Why didn't you just do it this before we even got here?
Don't you think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Through the math, it's not too late to stand down. Niles is still alive.
It's no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
What? Ah, shit. Well, shit. My ship!
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
And that's the intro. At least this time we're basically like space police. Last game it was like just some rando. Legit, that was the entirety of like why things were happening. Is some random guy was just there.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Some post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
No need. I'm good.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready. Give me the briefing.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism.
Of course it
Many
is.
have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. Also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Ah, good. Plenty of time to figure out how not to die then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
What she's done now.
Confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Rebuild the astrogator. Is that even possible?
It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking.
Oh god.
This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent.
Oh.
He is currently in the cockpit.
Nice.
Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
That's good. Good for him. We add 1 point to lockpicking, and then another point to gun. Alright, what perks can I have? Bullet shield, commando, hip pockets. Ooh, Space Ranger. I'm a Space Ranger. Let's see. Pickpocket, Commando's probably the best option. Point blank artist seems nice. It adds a bonus to when I... Bullet shield is also nice. We'll go with Commando, though, for that extra. Oh. Now I should have...
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Mind the Rift Agent?
Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness a bit longer.
Seems so. Better luck next time, I guess. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
I agree. I agree. Can't let her go unanswered.
Favor a swift comeuppance. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She did follow protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than islands called Paradise.
You'd think so. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia. No matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Weather's mostly nice, at least. I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence.
Okay.
We ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, named Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting your Protectorate communications hub.
Yeah. Alright. See what we got. The place is called Eden. Oh, great. Wonderful. Be nice. We got a cool ship, though.
Ready to disembark, Commander. Just say the word. Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
I always really like any game that gives you like a ship to explore. It's just, they're always nice. Let's see. Bathroom. Escape pods. Med bay. Workbench. Modifications. We need to make some. All right.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Alright. Good call.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Okay. Thanks. Why didn't you unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Grist pigs are good at sparing bodies too.
Pigs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Finally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your
That's not what I meant.
Unit. Unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm sure Nels is doing his best. Anyways, I'll fix the dispenser right now.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Okay.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Awesome. Excuse me. He has a fucking revolver and I don't. This is bullshit. He can't cook. That is rough. Truly rough. My brother's like, when I was talking to my brother about like making something for like Thanksgiving, he was like, "You can cook?" I was like, "Yeah, I can cook. I'm not the best at cooking, but I can cook." Then practice a little. Can you make a good dinner? I could probably. Sure would eat. Oh shit. Oh, this is a lot rougher than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, hi. That doesn't sound good.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the Breeze Trail.
Alright, I believe that's everything. I missed that, but whatever. Lighting isn't the best, but it's manageable. A lot of crash stuff. Where are you supposed to go? It seems like... Well, there's supposed to be a tunnel this way, but... I think that's a mod? I'll mess with that later. Yeah, my eyes old, or is it just like... I think that's just the game being like weird. I was messing around with the thing. Let's try quality. What is that?
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Correction. The science seems to be functioning normally.
Say the same for the trooper.
Oh. I'll take your gun though.
Let me know
Nice.
when you need a distraction.
Okay. Or... Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad. Freedom of choice. You want Andy's choice.
Hello there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm a spread exterminator. I got orders to...
Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
You need to watch your mechanicals. I got attacked by some drones on the way in.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes. Here's one of their bodies.
I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
Alright. How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Okay. I admit I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Looking for a trader goes by D. Reyes. Wow. Ideas when I might find her.
I've never heard of her. Can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Is there anywhere I can buy a gun or a drink?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Okay. Yes.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it.
All right.
Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words. When my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over Town Hall.
Yep.
Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
Okay. What's this? How many bits do I have? $400. Oh, God.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
Difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. Bitch. Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milverstreet, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
You making fun of me?
Perish the thought. The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I haven't. Fuck, I feel an inexplicable desire to break into the most protected location on the island.
Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Nice sales pitch.
You can't blame a body for wanting to practice, can you? Fine. I'll give it to you straight then. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. It utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The history of accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. Previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
I'm looking for a person named Augustine.
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure.
What do you know about the mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Good point. I'll be right back.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Alright.
Didn't catch a look at your uniform before. Oh, the reaching arm of the Earth Directorate, wagging its fingers and snagging our pocketbooks. Hope you won't be a problem. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Head to the communication in the north. Might blow it up if I feel like it.
Thanks. on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
I only just got here. You have to fill me in on where I am before talking about business.
Mine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
And if you feel the need to, if you need the death sentence to do anything, it helps that you have troopers in their homes.
They already do whatever I want. Word no ain't in their kin. The issue is they've no initiative and are thus of limited use for anything beyond the menial. Citizenry is welcome to up and leave, if the thought somehow enters their desolate brain pans. Ain't many places they could go to safely, though. Always insists on an exit interview, too. In a rare change of fate, we actually did have one would-be exitee last month, but the good minister convinced him to stay.
But stay then.
You may leave. You can go anywhere, north, south, become a mercenary, a traveling salesperson, a scavenger, meditate on a rock. The world is your shellfish. Fool slunk back to his home minutes later. Turncoats don't know how to handle choice. Milver Street used that indecision as a weapon. The silver-tongued bastard. That has sated your curiosity? If it hasn't, seek Milver Street. The subjects are within his purview more than mine.
Okay. Seems you care more about efficiency than saving human lives.
I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he, willing to do what must be done.
Isn't splitting my help unauthorized? Seems your boss will be mad at you.
Boyer would assuredly be filled with wrath if it were my forces I were committing. But enlisting a freelancer on my own dime is hardly committing any forces. If you fail, I'll be out nothing, and Auntie shall be none the wiser. And if you succeed, I can't be blamed if my plans came to fruition on their own.
Have you ever seen any unusual Protectorate subjects? I'm looking for someone named D-Ray.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
Ex-lover who jilted me. I seek answers and bloody vengeance in no particular order.
So happens that I know the feeling from the receiving end. Bevy of ex-lovers who took my losing interest personal. Romance is a transaction, same as anything. If the deal's no good anymore, walk. And if someone tries to cheat you, make them regret it.
Alright, let's hear what you want from me.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone.
Hmm.
Let's report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. The ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you. Think all you like.
All right.
Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
Anything? House, red trim, circle.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you. Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Okay, field tinkering.
Sure. Oh. Is it me? Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Oh.
Okay, I'm debating on which one I should actually pick. So here's my thought process. If I go with oh damn, that's expensive.
Welcome. See any? Well, if it is what I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Let's see what we got. If I answer correctly, do I win a prize?
No. Wait, is it customary to hand out?
I'm listening to your thoughts when you finish them.
Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's Choice.
Ooh. Another revolver, the Rattler. All right.
Welcome.
All right, I have stuff that I would like to mess with. They said red trim. If there's a house that has a red trim around here, I'll be gonna check that out first. That looks like a red trim.
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the earth right in someone after everything she's done.
Uh-oh.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
Alright. Day 153.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made.
I probably might have
created a
missed
fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset. But let's keep our heads here.
No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it. I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. This may have saved me on Triangular, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What did people say about her?
I thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
It must have been time after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon.
Somewhat embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Always ascribe to malice that even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say.
Look if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so
Pragmatic. Real sensible like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
I'm not surprised. Religion has been used to control them and control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
So what keeps you going for all these years? Hope? Hope of revenge?
Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. Point. Holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
Some might. People justify bad behavior in all sorts of ways.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
I know. Of course I do. Of course I do. But killing her won't give me back those 10 years. No, you're right. She owes a debt that only blood can pay. I'd rather learn what before passing judgment.
Exactly. We get answers, then she gets a bullet. Everyone goes home happy.
I'm happy with that.
She started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement.
I like your hat, funny man. I like your hat. That's a great ass hat. I want that hat. I'm pretty sure this is a church.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
Looks like a lot of work. Just you
I
here?
was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Just curious what all this for.
Setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
Do you use it for?
Research mostly, some wholesale, and as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect one
All right.
any day that
We're gonna take a
brands
break.
and R&D have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature.
We're gonna take a break for 3 minutes. I'll be back. I'll see you guys in 3.
Contract says I get
Oh shit! God damn.
0.0003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
All right. I'm gonna take a break. I'll see you guys in a couple
Time
minutes.
left to do it in, so you can show yourself out.
All right, and we are back. We need to get. I need to get the observant feat, or right.
These incessant jingles over the loudspeakers. Do they ever cease?
Nope. You'll probably hear them in your dreams if you haven't already.
So there's. So okay, with I think it's McMurray Street. He is like he's gonna 100% use that his what's it called? He's going to use the thing to fuck with people. It's just gonna happen. I mean, it's pretty obvious that's what he's going to be doing. So, is it worth keeping like doing that? He's gonna like mind control people. It's and he is a what's the word? He's a slimy politician, if I ever saw one. Is it worth like what's it called? What's her name? The lady that the other option is someone who's a lot more what's the word? Brutal with her methods and doesn't really care if for human life. But she's right with the fact that if you are the more efficient you are, the most likely you're going to actually save human lives. That's just another way to get to the roof. This is the first check of how much you guys like. The less you pay attention to the individual, the more you do better for the whole. But when does that make you a monster? The thing is, they're both bad choices. They're both bad people. It's 100%. But the question is, who is the lesser of the evils? And that's what Outer World is. It's like which of these shitty choices is the lesser of the evils?
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
For the greater good.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
We never really got a chance to get to know each other. I'd like to change that.
Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
No, it did not. I'm being serious though. I want to know who's watching my back.
Inside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
It's just been you and Val this whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
You've been alone a long time, Nils. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Okay. Has anything happened since Horizon Point?
Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Wait, what did the ship smell like before? You were cooking bratwurst?
Pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured bratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
Sounds like it turned out well.
A small grease fire in space to get the vitals pumping.
Did you grow up in you didn't grow up in, obviously. What was left before?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
I bet you were eager to jump at the chance that they skip that life.
It was
I
hard
know I'd
work,
be.
sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then, but I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out. I was working late one evening.
When the pot thickens, wow.
I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Always putting others. Because that's the one thing I like about you, Nels.
You'll have to tell me what those other things are sometime. I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Do you ever regret becoming an agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
Eh. No, never. Find it rewarding helping others.
Has a way of casting a pall over that too. You'll see. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. Joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
Excitement, don't forget that.
Be done with a smidge less excitement back on Horizon Point. But back to your initial question. Do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and, well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
That kid would be awfully proud of the man you become.
Me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head.
Oh, fuck. I'm highly allergic to liquid cleaner because that's what the doctors call it, Spratwurst fingers.
Noted. Oh,
joke.
And thanks for what you said. Maybe I'm not as far away from where I started as I thought.
All right. Ready for chat? Okay. We're gonna go with we're gonna work with Melver Street.
Greetings again. What's on your mind?
All right.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
All right. Actually, there is something I do want to sell. No ammo? Well, that's unfortunate. Whatever. Okay, which way are we going? Yep. All right.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife.
I swear that was a plan.
Oh. Oh, there's another one.
Might I have a word, Commander?
Oh, yeah. What do you need? Grass. Yes.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got
What?
an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man.
Okay.
Trapped in the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
Yeah, sure. I'm 10 years overdue for a physical.
Being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. With writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Any chance he'll be happy to see you?
Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have.
What happened between
After
you
I
two?
recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Nothing wrong with that. Protectorate is a dictatorship. It should be destroyed.
I agree. But the problem with burning down a system is finding ways out for all the innocent folk trapped inside it. That wasn't the goal anyway. Just helping out where we could. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Folks need to learn how to make it on their own. Support only weakens them. I disagree with that. Right.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
A time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Data Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
All right. What is this?
Slow down. Schultz went where? 6-5. Schultz! Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Void be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
Don't mind me, I'm just passing by.
Purpose, I feel a contractual
I'm not in a
obligation
habit of
to
telling
against
people
setting
what
a
my
heel
fucking
past
job
this
is.
If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Anti's forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Putting a line to this close to the bridge is an impressive feat.
It is difficult for me to accept such laudations at the moment, given recent losses. But I suppose you make by steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
I heard you mention something about Scrabbles earlier. What was that?
You to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it. Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. Still would help morale to get him back, though.
On Scrabble is a toy, yet you think he's protecting you somehow?
I'll pardon your skepticism given your lack of acquaintance, and say only this. Ask not what Scrabbles achieves for us, but what we can achieve with him.
Okay,
Before you depart, a final word. Stay out of the minefield. I won't be the one who answers to Carr when the Protectorate mistake your rootless gallivanting for encroachment.
Alright. You go. I will check that out later. But let's see where this is. So refreshing bit of news is here. I think refreshing care is here. Main mission's there. All right. Let's check out what this is about, and then we'll head over to our main mission. Weird. Oh.
We're closed.
Oh, hello.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
You're friends with... aren't you?
Asking, who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
This is difficult for her now. Let's talk to her. Let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with. I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
Just what kind of present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor is that guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. It's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble about the Sentinels and cult of corporatism? Serials of a lot?
Things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. It didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. To a crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
Agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
How'd you two meet?
Became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. for some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing. Just
Where are they?
a religion driven by algorithms, maths, predictions of the future. They believe they will eventually solve the universal equation and know everything, rid humanity of uncertainty.
Is it true that the order somehow helped anti-invade?
But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. Then they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
What do you know about the Vox station?
It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Alright, seems like knowing her was unsettling you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
She was there? Did you talk to her?
Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Well, fascinating, but I have to find her for something more drastic by.
No right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Okay, I'll see what I can
ask.
I'm kind of curious on the Scrabble thing. Guess save game real quick. Do a quick save. All right. Oh, fuck. I see him. Oh, fuck. These are well hidden. I see it. All right, got it.
No, he went off to relieve himself, but I reckon that was a handful.
There you go.
I see you haven't gone and blown yourself up yet.
Here you go.
Be spaced. Scrabbles. And hardly the worse for wear. You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti. He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal. Here.
Fair enough.
For your trouble. Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch.
Awesome. I always wanted the stimulus in your system. The protectorate at the bridge won't stand a chance.
While we appreciate you returning Scrabbles, you'll not provoke me into a course of unwise action if that's your aim.
All right. Have a good one.
Take action when action is appropriate.
I think I also got a weapon from that. No, apparently not. I think I got a mod. I think that's what I got. Okay, let's head this way. Like, one thing I love about like games like these types of role-playing games is that how their world storytelling. Though like a good role-playing game, in my opinion, you need to be able to tell stories without dialogue, or like find like have certain things that be there that that just tell you a little bit about the setting, like how cruel the world can be, like how stupid the world can be. It just like those little things just help build up the world.
Hello. This whole capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. They even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering. That's far more creative than we were ever offered while living up. Here to do some fishing?
I'd love to do some fishing. That's fair. This does not count as a teleport spot, like a fast travel spot. So something. So the like in the outer something that I've noticed with this one, there's a lot. It's a lot more open world. Back, if this was made like the original Outer World, this entire town would be surrounded by a wall and there would be a loading screen.
Can't believe some of those protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of better.
What is this? Yeah, like it's very rare that they actually have a win for open worlds. Like they did, I think they did pretty well for this one. Like it's not as much loading screens as like you would expect.
Whoa, Val! Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
The fastball incident of 97. Automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off.
Open. If I find open world lore heavy games confusing, they can be. They can be.
Approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
Know what? Forget I said anything. You're doing great.
Ow. It can be confusing because they're not linear, and like they don't show all that much story. Anything else here? I think that's about it. Look. We go. Oh, there's another house over here. Oh, people actually live here. Cool.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Found something with your name on it.
I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
What kind of variables?
Of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
I know Commander Zane and Science Adventures Quarterly, not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
Wow. Oh, why not? I'll do it.
Quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. Stay true, outsider.
All right. Oh shit! This place is a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. There's another one over here. Oh, there it is. We need to turn right. Hmm. Ah, see, there it is.
You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Love to, but I'm not ready.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Oh shit. I am just missing a lot of shots there. Okay, so we need to head down this way.
Entering a confrontational state. All benefits available at this quest.
Take the heat off you, Commander. Just stay quick.
Nice.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Oh shit, where'd you come from? Ooh, a new repeating rifle? Let's see. 32 from. Oh, we'll switch it out. Not bad. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's not gonna work. That guy's dead.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state. Only for the most willing disposable. Ooh, actually, I might keep that one. And then we'll sell. Sparkling water. Soda. All right. It's not cooperation if you don't.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you, get over here before you get yourself killed.
Oh.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Maybe I'm the dangerous one. Maybe you should be on your guard.
You're kidding, right? Look, even if you did somehow prove to be dangerous or something vaguely approximating it, I still rather fancy my odds in a fight. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here?
Melver Street hired me to find reports of the troops funneling back in. Then troops funneling back out.
Well, I'm Trooper Silong. Inez, former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. Is counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. Sick of it.
You seem capable. I'm sure you'll find some other way to prove you're them wrong.
People who believe that are in this room right now. Including that dead rapt, I reckon. I'm considered a liability. My graft's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking at a good chance to prove them wrong. That's about right.
No, I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned the Enhanced Soldier Division. Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. The financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. My own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Have you asked for her help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Make it sound like you'll know over any minute.
My time is coming. The graft's making me sick, and it'll kill me if I leave it be. But I ain't giving up. There's gotta be a way to fix it.
You could try kissing the graft to make it better.
If graft were an imaginary boo-boo, I wouldn't be in this mess, friend. It's paperwork that's the problem. You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If your contract holder suddenly died, hypothetically, what would you get out of it?
Oh no, the contract would just pass down the line of succession. It's a very long line. And anyway, I ain't a killer. No matter how much
Graphs, you know, you wish you could wishlist coke doesn't work. It's unavailable.
Incarnated. Hinting that his mock apple martini ain't blended quite right. Ugh, never quite got the hang of those.
Damn, I didn't know that. I will have to fix it later. If a contract stopped you to go independent, how bad could it be?
This way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
Hope this works out for you. Maybe I'll see you again.
You will. Anyhow, think I'll return to Fairfield to have a little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the raps.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Andy's choice.
Really. Need scrap metal for that one.
I'm fine. I'm fine. There we go. See, they're all dead, and I'm fine. Okay, let's see. Pickpockets. Trophy hunter. Bullet shoot. Let's do point blank artist. It looks like we have to go up. Oh, fuck.
Just give the signal.
They would just pop out of nowhere. I don't really care for reading. Okay. All right. Enter the store. They have voice acting. I don't have to read every bit of detail that this game has. It's not the main story. It's the area story.
Sure wouldn't want this in the wrong hands. So it's probably exactly what Milford Street's after.
Feels good. All right.
sweet. Administrator reports. Process. Blah blah blah. Cartridge. I think that's everything. I think today went well. Wait, we can go up here. What is this? Oh man, I could have done a sneak attack. That would have been smart. Alright, let's sell what I do not want. Okay. Weapons. Sell. Sell. Holy shit. Oh, no, it just adds. Okay, it just adds another 1,000, whatever. Not that great. All right. Seems like everything worked out here. Let's head back to Fairfield. I don't ignore the story. I ignore stories that don't interest me, like reading. If I have to read the story, like on a computer, I'd rather not. Reading is life. Reading is life when it interests me. Alright, I'm gonna buy a revolver before I do that.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? I'm sure you'll find.
I want this. That's about it.
Welcome, welcome.
Have a good one.
You like?
All right, let's. Ooh. Ooh. I like it. I like it.
I don't much appreciate you undermining my work, Minister. When have I ever not made a go of a job for you, huh? Is it so damn hard to extend a mind of trust?
Calm down. You know well would not have been necessary had you completed your task in a timely manner.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
My, such aggression. You scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies,
Anyways.
See long no mind. The individuality encouraged by Auntie's choice sometimes inspires employees to speak out of turn. How has your progress been? Have you acquired what we discussed?
Here you go.
Excellent. Pleased that someone in my employ can be relied upon. Here,
I'm not in your employ.
Finest suits as a token of thanks. May it aid in your capture of hearts and minds.
Again, you gave away my job and told my replacement to send me home. That don't make me wayward, and it sure as shit don't make me unreliable. If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Mister, let her fix her graft, and then you don't have to doubt her officially ever again.
Grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
Or leave? How do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think
I'll take her on.
Preferable alternative.
I'd rather be a down and outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit.
Nice move. Independence will offer you many opportunities. Some legal, more legal than others.
Owning on it.
This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
Say, but Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
Aye.
She will most assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly.
I'm sure.
But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. The position of this information is but the first part of my plan to bring our foes into the fold and to ensure my future. The second is my operation in Westport.
Well, you said you're gonna get me to Vox. Are you stringing me along?
The culmination of my plan will bring me the tools to aid you in your endeavor to enter the Vox station. Westport is a shell of the bustling town it was prior to the invasion, though a handful of Protectorate Yaysayers still cling to it. My plan requires their conversion.
Give the preamble. What do you need?
Verily. On to business. Supplies to aid
This guy.
Items to cajole or to
Yeah, like he.
sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
You can go there like me. Need some advice from time to time. Got any?
The kit contains a wide variety of tools, propaganda, equipment, and more than a few confectionaries. Some items may serve as honey, swaying the Yaysayers to our side. Others are blunt implements, crippling infrastructure to force the refugees toward Fairfield. Slather on a bit of elbow grease and you'll certainly succeed. I'm sure there are kindred spirits in Westport. No one wholly resists Auntie.
Thought you were the marketing specialist, or is that just hash for show?
Shh, not so loud. The hat can tell when you're questioning it. The people of Westport don't trust me. How can they? I am the enemy. I am the invader. I cannot help these people achieve salvation until I know what it is they yearn for. You are a third party. You're presumably trustworthy. I need you to act on my behalf.
Reconvene helping them achieve salvation also directly fits your goals.
I say if the situation is serendipitous, so much the better.
Alright, I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of Purple Berry Crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind. I shall mark the locale. Begin with the vigilant Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him, woolly cow-like. I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian.
It is a nice hat. I wouldn't mind being a little bit more fashionable on your. Nah, I just.
Consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market.
Yeah.
Be forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately.
Before I go, is the town armed? Am I going to be shooting my way in?
Say for certain, I strongly suspect not. Westport no longer possesses any strategic value. The Protectorate has no reason to defend a half-sunken town. I would come prepared with anything you think you might require. Paradise Island brims with danger, even if Westport itself seems safe.
Paradise Island is the same. You should have given me some guns.
Do I look like Officer Carr to you? Guns.
Don't come crying to me when all the refugees are killed by raptors on the way here. Bye. Alright.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. Time. Maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back in Auntie's choice.
Nice sales pitch. Does your services come with a 5-year warranty?
That'll be the addendum in my next business proposal. Assuming I can guarantee I'll live that long once the graft is fixed. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
Why in the void would you want to go back to Auntie's
I
choice?
can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
You don't think they intended you to let you stay nothing forever?
The Protectorate. If they couldn't see my worth, it was due to circumstance, because of my graft, or because I ain't trying hard enough. So, what do you think?
I believe you.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
The crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Back to ship, Val.
After
He is, from what I know, she is a field medic, so she should be good. Alright, there's also, I want to check out this spot right here, because I believe this is a,
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
I believe this is the, wanted area thing. French Swarm.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to...
Okay, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a few minutes break to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Pulverizing them suffice? No, I could liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. Oh, Inez, you look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
It's good news. She's now free to fix her graph. She says you can help.
That is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here. But Perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it, and so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with, though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens.
Okay.
The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who unfortunately went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
And the second candidate?
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch.
Oh.
The only one of her kind on the island, as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
And he has how to kill the matriarch?
With the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Killing creatures, chop off parts, seems straightforward enough.
Though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Matriarch, Law guide you both out there.
Before we go, I have some questions.
Love questions. Ask away.
What's the story between Carver and Milver Street? Seems strained between them.
I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the Minister and Officer Carr have only our best interests at heart. Though
Yeah, she's brainwashed.
I admit, their continuing quarrels give me trepidation. Used to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Why can't they see eye to eye?
But those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew. I wish you luck, as it were. We seem to very much need it.
Oh, he's adorable. Look at that face. Look at that smile. I'm gonna go before he eats me. So that's... So the Raptor's this way. You go that way for another event. We're gonna head over to the ship. We're gonna go into the incognito. I want one. That's a big one. So they mentioned the matriarch before. The matriarch is terrifying, to say the least. I need multiple of these. Okay. Five of these. All right. I see he got into gardening. Lockpick 4. Got mess hall now. Or well, we had a mess hall. I believe. Inez's house or room. This is.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
Alright, let's get going. I'm kind of curious about this crab, though I have a feeling that I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. I have less bullets for this gun.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protector folks resent us liberation.
They know that you made me.
It's always a weird thing, like thinking about like liberation and stuff like that. Ah, shit. Well, I'm gonna need to up my engineering. Yeah, we're gonna need to up our engineering before we can even do take care of that. I mean, to liberate, you have to. Well, like when you liberate someone, like it really depends, because some people, like sometimes, like I'll explain it. It's like the bad guys. So some people are.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel.
Like something that might seem like freedom to like some might find some tyranny to be useful. There's a reason why there's people who crave security above everything else.
Fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472.
Oh, great. A 472. Been a while since I had to dodge bullet spray.
What's it? Oh, that's different now.
Scout report. Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir. Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop.
Alright, let's go. Like, some people crave more protection than, like, freedom. Sometimes it's to the point where some people prefer it And even when you're Rex Skull.
The research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri Center. You must help me. You must. My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure.
How do I turn off the fucking the radio? I don't want the radio. There it is.
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Hello there.
Hello?
You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
Can't say I have. What are you looking for them?
Westport stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our auto mechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
We could
need to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
This is the way of war.
A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
Where was the convoy of mechs headed?
That's my guess. This looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
I assure you, I'm not.
As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge.
Were all the damaged by attacks?
The bomb certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Anti's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Troopers who should have been escorting this. Where are their bodies?
Could have been killed by wild animals and dragged off.
The only species in these parts that would pose such a threat to an armed escort squad would be crabbles. But the guard at Westport has always made a point of culling them with automechs so they don't get out of hand.
Then must have been some new horror. Some automechs that you desperately trying to replace with.
Well, yes, the one in the same... Ah, I see your point there. Not so easy to cull crabbles without operational automechs.
My pleasure. I'll see you.
Guys, and please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts. There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else.
Okay, we need to head north. Anyways, what I was saying, like, some people don't want to be liberated, and like the idea of like people thinking, oh, these people need to be free is what causes a lot of harm.
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment. Squaring up.
Those guards.
On your command.
Holy shit. Uh-oh. Shit. I meant to hit C. Oh, I might. Yeah, I'm dead. I fucked that up. I got a little bit in over my head. A little bit in over my head.
There must be at least a few useful parts in here.
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
Okay, yeah, this is not worth it.
Those guards are mighty agitated, and some are wearing gas masks. Yeah, something ain't right here. We should be cautious.
Yeah, I need to level up a bit more.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Hello.
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile.
Hogarth. Milver Street reckons he's the key to converting this town. Let's bring him the good news of Auntie's choice, shall we?
Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Anything I should know about this place? That you can share it. Is it?
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
All right.
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't gift us the paradigm, and we were left to scramble for purpose and profit like Auntie's workers.
Well, it's infected. Meds don't arrive soon, we'll have to start cutting.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly that one.
Greetings.
Hello there.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
West Point looks pretty bad shape. Is there anything I can do to help?
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Project grants you reprieve or how exactly?
Return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Look around. If the Protectorate wanted to do right by you, you wouldn't be starving and wallowing in this metal quagmire. You want to help your people? Go to Fairfield.
Fairfield? Why, they're the reason we're in this mess. You'll forgive me for questioning such timely offers of generosity and kindness. No thank you, not interested. I owe it to every single person here to try.
If you require. What would it take for you to let your people leave?
Needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed, and incontrovertibly beyond my means to save it, before I'd even consider such a recourse.
Seems to me like it's catastrophic.
That's what's commonly referred to as your opinion. I have the aid of key pillars of our community, several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me, and our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers.
Remind me, I have a question for you when you're not streaming. I'll let you. I'll remind you. Sounds like.
But the matriarch herself made greatness out of little. I have a brighter future in mind for Westport, one you can help with, in fact, rather than dwelling on dark maybes and scenarios of worst imagining.
Hold that thought. I'll be back in a bit.
Well, do take care now, outsider.
Keep informing on your neighbors. Same as ever. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment. refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law.
This is all going perfectly according to the paradigm, I guess. I just can't wait for it to be going more.
You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that
ask
than we
that.
can handle. Don't suppose you have any medical supplies to spare, do you? That you might kindly consider donate? Oh, no
Sure.
thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing.
My extra parts aren't side effects. That's your implication. And anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying.
I swear by reliable and efficient that of these anti-choice medicine.
Honestly? Well, I'm a reasonable judge of character, and you seem upright. On behalf of my patients and I, thank you. We're all grateful. Guess outsiders aren't all just base individualists like they say on the wireless. Barring this being some tricky sales strategy, that is. This is a good start, but I fear it won't last long. Wouldn't happen to know a reliable means to procure more, would you?
And you can buy as much as you want if you go to far.
They'd sell to us? Those medicaments you gave us before? No, never. You must think me easily hoodwinked. Our societies are sworn enemies.
Profit trumps everything over in anti-choice. They'll sell whatever to whoever.
Make that sound reasonable, under a highly skewed, morally vacuous light. Not seeing a wealth of options here at present. I can watch my patients die, then face execution, or we can resettle elsewhere and remain alive. I lean toward the latter. The section of Westport ought to have some supplies. Should be enough medicaments down there to help our injured survive the trip to Fairfield. It's perilous, though.
I gather medicine for you. Good. Anything I should watch out for down there?
The structures below are still submerged. Others, ones that escaped being flooded, got abandoned once the Crabbles moved in. Those ought to have some supplies. If I were you, I'd try to sneak past the Crabbles out there. They seem rather territorial of late.
Guess I'm on my way.
Right. Be careful out there.
Okay, I also need to figure out where to place this propaganda, because I have like propaganda, I think.
The matriarch and appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me. And nobody caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity.
He has a lot of.
Subjects
Is that?
prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the sovereign. That part always.
I can't stop looking at that.
To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrot.
There's a purple stain around my. What is that?
Not again. Oh, Oh, this? It's a birthmark, skin condition, both, about which I am rather sensitive, thank you very kindly.
So if you desire observance,
Say,
convincing.
you are every bit you seem, yes? Thoroughly on the up and up and in no way a hidden agent? It is widely known that a sentinel is required to stand revealed before rendering judgment. Why, a plot point about that featured prominently in the latest episode of I, Red.
Of course you believe everything on the Aether Wave. I guess it would be stranger if you didn't swallow the propaganda, even if it does take some heavy dramatic license.
Undercover operatives being required to reveal themselves seems unlikely.
You appear to be far more fluent with Sentinel procedure than I. Veiled implication understood. If you'll excuse me, I best return to my... If you were a Sentinel, or in some Sentinel-adjacent role, I'd of course be honored to have you inspect my belongings. Unfortunately, my house is currently besieged by Crabbles.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty.
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors, but I may just invite him over to make it easier.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding. Then the wireless told me everything was splendid. I feel much better.
Ooh, I like that. Broadcasting key.
Outsider.
I don't have the things for that one. Let's look about.
Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficiency in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory falsity.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
All right.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, humans...
The Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around?
Thing you're loyal, so you'll never consider.
Moved to Fair? Why, even if it was still held by our proud protectorate, I've been assigned here. Everything is in its proper place within the paradigm.
Relax, I'm an ally.
True allies speak so plainly, or coolly remark with some cryptic double entendre.
All right, we have an ad break,
Talk seems more the
guys,
province of
in a
hidden
couple
agents,
minutes.
savvily angling to trick somebody. If you were a sentinel, or in some sentinel adjacent...
I'll be right back. I should be back now. And we're back. For the wait.
Role, I'd of course be honored to have you inspect my
Wrong thing.
belongings. Unfortunately, my house is currently besieged by Crabbles.
We take a moment to rightly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay on for another hour, and then I'm gonna call it for the day. Honestly, I'm having a lot more fun with this game than I thought I was gonna have. So I rarely ever finish a game on stream. It's very rare. But I'm thinking about keeping this one as a oh.
Lift me up. I do it for you.
I'm just missing all my fucking shots. I got you.
Back in business.
Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm very concerned for this guy. Holy shit. Okay, let's grab some observant P and then another. Okay. I'm trying to think which one should be better. We'll go add another to. Easily. I found a flaw in you. Easily distracted. Your skills are erratic, as they say, but jack of all trades is oftentimes better than the master of one. You can raise your skills faster, though it's harder to ever maximize any particular one. When leveling, you can add points to the lowest. So no, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no on that flaw.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprack race.
No, I haven't felt
Just
this
didn't
high
account
strung
for all
since
these
Horizon Point.
criminals. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hunt the crab will skedaddle.
Niles.
Or maybe open the door and bolt.
You look...
Seems like a good idea.
Well...
Nah, it's a great idea.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Don't just stand there. Introduce me to your friend.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
We're here to work together to save Arcadia. Because I assume you support.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's
I have no
future.
idea.
Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies.
I have no idea.
I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
Time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Maybe you'd like to rethink Na's offer to help.
I was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized the mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
I'm in if Nilsson.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
I haven't found a Vox station yet. It might take me a
Let's
while.
hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the console.
Nice. All I need, all I want. I don't care. It increases the magazine size. I'm more than happy with this. I need to buy some armor stuff. This looks also great. Space Cowboy Fantasy is coming to a realization. This is great. This is great. I love it. I love it here. What? Oh, sweet. I need level 2 lock picking for that one. Maybe there's a way. There's another. Alright, found. That's always disconcerting. Let's talk to everyone around this area before
Look who's back.
How empty are the lives of anti-subjects that they need to rely on consumerism to find needs?
But now, more than ever, we must all
Ah, the Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around?
Look, I know you're secretly a loyal customer of Anti's Choice likewise.
Wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize.
Them lips though, right?
Keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Sure, ads like that's for some Woo Cow Cola are particularly riveting.
I am not familiar, though that does sound like one of their products. I refer to the ones for Purple Berry Crunch brand cereal. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. They are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret. I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
I'm absolutely not here on a.
You cannot hide the truth from me. Now, do tell, what is the latest word from the field? Really? What was he like? Bold, assertive, with a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Naturally, he wants you to come work for him and help him sway the others to move to Fairfield.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Did I mention there's a signing bonus case of Purple Berry Crunch?
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night. All right, hand it over. Oh, but what would Vigilant Hogarth say? What would everyone say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No, I couldn't leave unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go.
I can be fairly persuasive. I'll talk to him.
Oh, well, you seem rather confident. Best of luck, I suppose. You are surely going to need it. Please inform me when, of course.
The matriarch chose Greetings! However, I may offer you a limited selection of premium items. Initiating.
Let's first sell our junk. I don't need any helmet. Well, okay, I could use a helmet that helps with detoxicity drain. But any other helmet, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good for everything else.
The pleasant atmosphere and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network.
You've returned. Don't know what we'd do if we didn't have you and the Vigilant looking out for us. Well, now, that should do nicely. Thank you. Hope those Crabbles didn't give you too much trouble. I recognize these patients require more care than I'm able to provide here. Seems like in Fairfield, I can get them the help they require. The one last additional thing we'll need is for Vigilant Hogarth to agree to it. It's
First.
less a concern about disloyalty and more my respect for his abilities. He's a skilled leader, and we could sorely use his aid, from coordinating logistics to keeping up morale. I'll surely have my hands full with my patients. His presence on the journey would save lives.
I'll try my best to convince him.
See you when I see.
Okay, I'm gonna look around, see if I can find
Has the
anyone
sergeant
else.
said how many of those pills were each allowed? It must be at least a fistful more.
Stranger?
I think it's like... I'm going to need more ammo.
Welcome back. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind. Certainly. What would you like to know?
You're one of the Vigilant. What does that mean?
Our society is built of layers, with the benevolent sovereign at the top. The Vigilant are directly beneath him, supporting him, helping to enact the paradigm. So tasked with leading the rest of the subjects.
How does that work?
There are varying degrees of vigilant leadership needed, depending on where in the hierarchy a subject may be. Why, even the Sentinels rely on our guidance, regardless of their thoughts on the matter. But our true calling is to lead. I suppose when Auntie is eventually driven from our fair island, the Sentinels will be coming for me, traitor that I am. Is there anything else? What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much you need.
Evidence of Vox Station workings.
Enough to lead and inspire those who work there, once at least. I was previously the ranking Vigilant on this island. Why do you ask?
I'm pursuing a malefactor named, I guess this is his last known location.
Place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
Just looking at some stuff. Wow.
Feeling distracted? Daydreaming on the job? Mental refreshment center.
Give me a second, let me think.
Much for their paradigm keeping mouths fed and roofs overhead. The minister was right to send us here.
Under protectorate law, we are bound to inform. The itinerant stranger returns. Farewell now. Treasonous due to insufficient Z.
Okay, give me a second. I'm not sure how to do this. Ugh.
Against seizure.
You know what? I don't think I've talked to the guy up front again.
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't gift us the paradigm, and we were left to scramble.
Outside. Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh?
It was very welcoming, in fact.
Oh, glad to hear. Probably sprung an important task on you afterwards, I'd wager. I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport.
Repairing mechs, mech repair, mech repairs repair mechs, isn't it?
I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which were a fair amount more complex. It's just, subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback, but I am happy to help the system abide any way I am able.
Hey, there's technical short kind of just uses these audios.
Those are approved Protectorate announcements, correct? With everyone's neighbor prudence and the like? I mean, sorry. Of course they are. The control terminal is in the proclamation station, a few structures over. One with the antenna. I suspect they go there. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
I'm sure it must be hard keeping this place running.
Much to do, truly. Toughest challenge now is upkeep of key apparatus. If that generator goes, for instance, doubt I have means to fix it. We lose power to charge our mechs, this place is done for. Final nail in the coffin, or similarly minded metaphor of your choosing. Not that the paradigm would allow that, of course.
Might be tough ever think of packing up and moving to Farfield.
Even if I did ever fall prey to such treacherous whimsy, you think I'd be fool-headed enough to admit it to a stranger? Look like I've been kicked by an automech or something? Boy, damn. Vigilant Hogarth's still here. No matter how bad it gets, keeps us going. Folks like him prove the paradigm is aligned with the Architect's plan. Just gotta trust the rightful guidance of the Vigilance and the Sovereign.
Right, oh. Sounds a bit forced, like you've been persuaded to say that.
Funny. I reckon that's more true of them over in Fairfield. They love their substandard comestibles and lack of fellowship. Smacks a bit of conspicuous inveiglement to me.
Not wrong.
I feel sorry for them.
He used a lot of fancy words. A lot of fancy words.
Forces and disprove their bent philosophy, we can show them all a right, better way to live.
I'll be on my way.
Report them for mental refreshment post-haste.
Everything, literally everything I own is underwater. What do you mean?
Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure.
Oh, shit. Like this? Okay. Oh. This is the right place. I'm not sure if this is the right... if I'm supposed to be doing this or not.
I inhaled so much dust and debris. Still hurts. Yeah.
These new official announcements sure are... Why, you got a right serious look in your eye. What happened? Outsider. Yeah. Alright. Why, you got a right serious look in... Oh, stop Josh. That's it, I'm afraid. Just a matter of time before these automech... Whatever are all of us gonna do now? Nothing more I can do here. If it weren't for Vigilant Hogarth, I do believe I'd... Yeah. You convince him, I'm in. But I owe him enough I wouldn't abandon him for nothing.
Alright. So I think I have enough. Let's try shooting that area real quick.
something.
Got trouble.
Infraction noted. Dismissal advised.
Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? Ugh.
Lay low, Commander. Medic's orders.
For fuck's sake.
Help me end this fight on my feet. Back in business.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Don't talk.
I need to ask for help, but
Time to settle accounts.
looks like a fight. Look alive.
Oh, God. That could have ended up better.
If they put half as much energy into cleaning as they had into attacking the odd passerby, this place would be pristine.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well.
Nah.
You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor.
You changed your tune a bit since you're sending out that distress call.
Oh, all that pleading and the like. Yes. Well, it's only my second time trapped in a laboratory basement, and I do admit, I did panic just a little. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me. as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment.
I need specifics before agreeing to anything.
I've been researching the red spores that grow nearby to see if they might contribute to future Auntie's Choice products. As per usual, we threw precaution to the wind. Our sample interacted with a wonderfully preservative-rich diet of Auntie's Choice personnel, inadvertently leading to a chance reaction causing profound irritability. To a somewhat homicidal degree, it would seem to appear. By that measure, our work here could be considered a moderate success.
Uh-huh. How would you go about formulating the cure?
Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
Yes, I have no idea.
Oh dear. It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters?
Sorry, I better know the tibia from the fibula. I lack much in numerical background.
Apologies. Tremendous. Well then,
What do you need to do?
we'll need two things. Fresh samples of the red spores, and after that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course.
Where do I find all that?
Samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The team's findings are, once we have an...
Ugh. Okay. Where are my skills right now? How close am I to a level up? I'm actually fairly close. Ow.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without a... What's your business here?
Fairly handled with Automech, so...
Oh, there's work all right. The Marshal told us not to turn anyone useful away, and left us to interpret what that means.
Then again, what are the odds that an automechanical repair technician just happens by in a time of... How do we know you aren't a spy from Auntie's Choice? Yeah, I'm not. Don't even try.
Okay. I'm getting. Where to go? Where to go? Trouble here. I'm gonna quickly use the restaurant. I'm back. I think it's that thing over there. Shoebox. All right.
Just give the signal. I'm the one you need to worry about. I'm at.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon Den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores aren't to blame. Windborne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. For a routine task for the audacious advances field team. Quiet now as we approach the rap's nest. Certainly the spirited variety will offer... Oh, no! Oh, okay. We need to run now! Liquidate him!
Other enemy killed. Oh shit, you are a big boy. Big boy. Big. Huge boy. Ow, holy shit.
Foraging time's over. We should have what we need.
Alright, so we need to go back to this guy over here.
Armed and ready.
Oh, fuck.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Up to, but I'm not ready. Ready to wait. On your command.
I think we're good.
Simple Auntie's choice. Moving fast and breaking things.
Hmm. Goes.
My most favorite, least homicidal subordinate.
I got some fresh samples.
Splendid. All you need to do now is get the research team's data off the hurry along, then.
Off the terminal? Oh, over here, okay. I'm almost out of ammo for this gun. And out of ammo for this gun. I should buy more ammo.
My most favorite, least homicidal subordinate.
Have the cartridges.
Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forced... Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me. Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail.
Good thing more spores are available so close by.
It's fortuitous to have ready access to a key chemical agent nearby. This might work out yet. Auntie may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we must formulate an antidote. If we're able to save my remaining subordinates, they can help us rush this product to market.
You're drawing through all the... Okay, wait.
Well, it's a textbook example of the medulla of none of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit.
All right.
Enable the device and it will be getting...
That's a bit concerning. Here you go.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote?
I afraid it might cost you more.
But you don't possess nearly the negotiate. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead not budging. Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance.
We have a deal.
All right. I am marvelous. You'll find your remuneration. I, Ahmed Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, be seeing you.
Sharpshooter. Any new toy. I kind of like the quick. The critical chance is also nice. We'll go Space Ranger though. How's this suit? Ooh, I like this. There's no armoring, but like, hey, I'm fine with it. All right, let's head over to the to this guy back over here. All right, ad's been snoozed for another 5 minutes. I want to finish this mission up first before ending.
Greetings! However, I may offer you a limited select initiating.
You have any ammo? Ammo would be great. No ammo.
Not recommended for longer than 1 second at a time. Not responsible for temporary or permanent damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan. Ask your doctor.
That endless yattering is more the itinerant stranger returns.
Stop ignoring what's happening. Everything's falling apart.
Tell me what you... Excuse me, but that cacophony emanating from our loudspeakers can drive one to distraction.
Key pillars of your community want to move far from. Your people have enough.
Well, it's not everyone, is it? I'm sure it's not. The majority of my subjects are steadfastly loyal, resolute, right as rain.
Sorry, Vigilant, but your people have lost faith in the Praetorium.
I would love to argue that this is not the case, but I fear you are correct. This war, ultimately, the joke is on you, really, and them, I suppose. Don't you see? We're all traitors. I no longer hold any authority over anyone. But if they still wish my blessing, my subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield. But I will be staying.
You should leave with your people.
Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No. I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve.
You don't seem like the type to give up. Not when your people were still require a leader.
My former subjects jumped at the chance to abandon Westport. They don't need me.
Well,
Oh, come now. I am a vigilant of the Protectorate. I have endured untold hardships, countless battles. What's a little avatar? Oh, it never stops. The tumult of duplicitous lies. You're right. I can't withstand this inane onslaught much longer alone. At least in Fairfield, I'll have company in adversity. Or how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps, if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain.
You should travel with your people.
All right, then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
What do I provide? Information.
Attention, everyone. Attention. I, Vigilant Ogden Hogarth, hereby do order all subjects under my command to abandon the settlement of Westport at the earliest possible juncture. You are to depart for the township of Fairfield, safely and together. You are to appeal to local authorities for citizenship with Auntie's choice. Thereupon, you are thus and forevermore relieved of your duties as subjects of the Protectorate.
No. Still probably fucking evil.
Prudence dictates we maintain sufficient zeal at all times.
They transitioned from a dictatorship to corpos, so it's not really much of a fucking win, right?
We've been ordered. Right, shifty-looking individual, if you ask me.
Okay, let's head over to head over here.
I've been bartering with defectors. Traded one forced rocket for a whole tin of prestige force glow. Straight up.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that. Just that
I need ammo. Where's ammo? Oh, keeping soda. Rehydrated water. The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums. Our new guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. Had anyone asked, I would have bet a year's pay against your capturing the hearts and minds of the denizens of Westport, and it seems I would have been out a great deal of bits. Minds about the convertees. Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts?
Only getting to Vox, which you promised you helped me with.
Indeed. Do forgive my preoccupations. The refugees are already long-suffering. What's a few extra moments of agony? Speak with Vigilant Hogarth in the building beside the saloon. He was in charge around here before we arrived. I have no doubt he knows vital information to the Vox's functioning. Should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell.
Fine, but you better be telling the truth.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
How much? Okay, I have a decent amount of money.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
Heard you hear gnawing in the back. That might be a sprite.
Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. No sign of them sprats, thank law.
I guess that's a way to way to steal a helmet or something like that. I don't need to do that. Though I could have done it. All right.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
I left a rift in space that cast me floating adrift in the void of for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse.
What do you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. There might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhaps they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
You were saying something about Spire Grove. What's there?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's choice citizens.
Sounds like a jerk. How'd you warp in with him?
pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
All right, I'll help you.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the... I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Okay, then.
Splendid. Go. He'll provide the agreed upon schematics. All right, then.
The others appear to be acclimatizing well to this purposeless existence.
At least he's enjoying the like some cereal.
Well, hello. You appear burning with purpose. Is everything all right? Has something occurred?
Ugh. And we're back. Let's get back to it. We're gonna finish up with talking to him, and then we're gonna call it for the night. So you can help me with.
Judging by the waves of consternation wafting off of you, your other options must have failed. Yes, I know of a means in, but you must do something for me there. Even though I no longer am of the Protectorate, I do care for its subjects. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox Relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second class later. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in.
What do you need done?
Inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It saved many lives. The Vox Relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. As I tell you, a brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing Protectorate law.
Right. Who needs to know the writ to the Vox Relay?
Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox Relay. Conscript him with the writ. It is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen.
Why does Corbin have to kill him?
If Corbin becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in a moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup.
Sounds like a plan. I'll head over there.
Good, good. Here is the writ. Farewell now.
All right, that is where we're gonna call it for the night. Thank you all for watching. I will be back next week on Friday. We're gonna be playing some more of this. I'll see you guys then. Peace.